Good afternoon, good evening, everybody. How we all doing? Oh man, let's keep this gravy train rolling. This story is just oh. And I was right. Yesterday we got to that part where we're like reliving moments of the prior expansions and the story. Heavens, what got flagged on YouTube? I knew it was gonna get flagged. Annoyingly, I don't know what's going on with YouTube. Like, some videos, I can either cut, mute, or replace the tracks with freeware tracks. However, some of them I can't, and the last two videos that I've put up are exactly the same. Like, they've been copyright claimed, which is fine. You know, they can generate revenue. I don't add revenue in my videos anyway. But it'd be, I don't know why the options aren't there for us to replace on some of them. I can't figure it out. And Googling around doesn't find anything either. There was one guy on another YouTube video that was guiding, the video was guiding people how to do that sort of stuff. And someone commented saying, I don't have those options. And the guy's response was, well, in that case, just ignore it. It's like, that's not good. We want to know why we can't, you know, remove the tracks or mute or anything. Yeah, heavens, what on yesterday's board got flagged. Just fine, as long as it just remains like that. Just they can monetize it all they want. I don't care. Like I said, there's like 3 views on a video, so enjoy. So they're not gaining and they're not losing anything either. No, it's not like thousands of people are watching my VODs. Right. So there was a patch today. Hopefully it's fixed the PS5 issues. But we are now back here at the source. Everyone is back in the land of the living. The Grahatia is back in his younger self. You know, he's got the memories and the soul of the Exarch from the first. And he's officially a new member of the Scions. And I can go in here. I can actually go in here now. Hello. Okay, so this room is a lot bigger. That's why it was very echoey. In the first few cutscenes, it made it look like it was just this part. But the lights were all out and it's pitch black, so you couldn't really tell. Though only a short time has passed in the source, for me it has been several long years. It's passing strange to see how little has changed here in the Rising Stones. Times I can't help but feel as if I'm dreaming. Yeah, but many years have passed on the first for you, but your body, however, remained young and what have you. Then I see the equipment Tataru prepared for us, and it's helped to bring me back to reality. Reen continues her fight in the first, and I must resume my own here. Da, da, da. As you know, in Seeker of the Sun culture, the title Tia indicates a male who does not preside over territory. In regards to this, Alphanor came to me with a consultation. The Crystarium may not be a territory in the traditional sense, he said, but our friend governed it with great leadership nonetheless. As such, would it not be appropriate to call him Tia? As it is by no means disrespectful to omit the title, I told Alphanor that he is free to do so if he wishes, but I for one intend to call him by his full name. At least until he has decided what he wants for himself in his new life. Blip, 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 blip. Looks like Alphino and Alize are gone already. Oof. By thine account, the 14th seat of the convocation was known as Azin. At the title's distinctly familiar ring, mine imagination could not fail but run wild. From Azima, the warden in Eorzea, to Azim, the Dawnfather in the far east. In nigh every corner of Hydaelyn do these deities revered as personifications of sun share like names. Yeah, Azim Step. Azima. Could they all perhaps trace their origin to the 14th seat? I did muse. Though it may ne'er be proven, or otherwise, such a theory, I do believe, lieth firmly within the realm of possibility. And Alphino and Alize are gone, gone, gone. Don't know where. Ah, there they are. While things are quiet, I think I'll move my body around some more to get it used to the new tricks I learned at the first. To that end, I'll round up Hurry and his crew for a spot of sparring. Ah, and Graha too. In my capacity as his senior, I'm obliged to train him as well. Thanks to your report, I had known that all was well in the source. There is no relief like seeing our comrades again with my own eyes. If possible, I should like to thank Estinian in person for the help he lent us while we were away. But it seems he has not been heard from as of late. Such is his way. Well, until such time as we meet again, I shall ever pray for his well-being and take the absence of tiding as as a good sign, as I do with our friends in the first. Never mind. Everyone likes the garments I prepared for them. The time I spent polishing my skills wasn't in vain. In case you're wondering, Grahatia is an outfit suited for travelling, while his weapon uses a piece of the crystal tower as the focus. Brilliant. Brilliant, right? Now, I know we probably shouldn't go around chipping bits off Allagan relics, but it was just one little piece. And before that one little piece causes them the next calamity. How dare you! Who was the white-robed kid in here again? Let's see, I want to try something. Why does that sound no different? Hey Lou, how you doing? Oh, sound effects man. Wrong one. There we go. Right, so we're all back. Have I caught up to you yet, Lou? We've just revived everybody. I've not really tried that. Don, I mean, the burgers were alright. I think I tried a burger a while ago. Not sure about that kebab. Alizier's quest. Oh, greetings, Jasix. Come to look in on our friends? Rest assured, everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them and have satisfied myself that they are all in fine health. Ah, right, yeah, I got it under the pizza, but I didn't get it on its own. The pizza was alright. Don't know about it on its own, but it tasted fine as a margarita pizza. Rest assured, everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them. I've satisfied myself that they are all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they're just about to convene in Dawn's Respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we?
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Why does Alphanor sound different?
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I've a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
He sounded different to me. Maybe it's just the way he spoke. He's very, very loud there in the way he spoke.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Our little buddy. Our little buddy. Ah, hello.
Welcome back, everyone!
Lise!
Gabu. Are we gonna go say Gabu?
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
The famous Lise Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
Yeah, you know that event where you're replaying past events, like with Elidibus, when you're wandering through Amarot and he's making you replay past events. I knew the second that Heavensward track started playing, I was like, yeah, this is going to get flagged. And the second I uploaded my VOD to YouTube, copyright claimed by Warner Chappelle on Heavensward. I was like, yep, I knew that was coming. So I've immediately deleted it from Twitch as well, just in case. But even deleting things doesn't matter because Twitch still keeps them on a back-end server. And apparently the copyright holders have got access to this back-end server and they can flag your video even if you've deleted it. That's what people are getting pissed off with Twitch at the minute, because they sent out another 1,000 copyright claims recently to people. There was a big email went out to everyone saying, oh, by the way, just a heads up, there's a bunch of you getting more copyright strikes. But it's because they're letting these companies access to their back-end servers where they're storing videos. So if we delete them, they're removed from our channel, but they're not deleted from the back-end server. And these bots that the companies use to scan the VODs and everything are scanning that back-end server and they're flagging people even though they've deleted the VOD, and Twitch's automated system is kicking in and banning people, and Twitch is just like, oh well, if you don't want this to happen, delete your VODs. It doesn't matter if we delete our VODs because you're still fucking flagging with you stupid twats. Fix your system. So I might get a couple eventually for that Heavensward track. You never know. Warner might be like, get him! But we'll see. Oh shit, I need to plug in me secondary mouse. That's why I don't enjoy streaming anymore, because it's just not fun anymore. I just want... Because again, I'm not sitting playing fucking, you know, Metallica or things on my stream. I'm just letting music play naturally that is part of the game. But you've got to worry about that as well. And Twitch's solution is just mute all your audio altogether. Twitch would rather you sit and play your games like this. Just silence. Just me. Just chatting away. The silence of the video. That's Twitch's solution to solve the problem, because they can't be asked to put a fucking proper DMCA system in place. You know, they only care about making the money. They can't be asked to put the effort in to support their fucking streamers. That's why eventually I'm probably just going to jump over to YouTube. Because at least there, if someone claims your video, at least there they can monetize your video rather than, you know, completely shutting down your channel. You can hear the music again, yeah? I want to make sure. Da, da.
I don't believe we've met.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
This ass.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
His ass.
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it. Well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
For now.
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
Da, da, da.
But tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? All right, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire. So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne. The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble. The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald, and we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
El amigo! Sloppy!
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Gaboo!
Oh, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the tempered.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you use to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
I'll do my best. I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
Let's go see Gaboo. I like stuffy meetings. What meeting? Lead on.
I knew you'd say yes.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
Yes, your knowledge would be helpful.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
don't know what to play after this. Too many games, too many games. When your staller is about, one cannot afford even the slightest slip. Don't worry. I could say with complete confidence that Graha is dressed for anything. I'm too scared to play that game there, Lou, because of DMCA. People have been banned in the past for it, so whenever someone gets banned, I don't go near a game for that reason. So I'm yet to play Sackboy's Big Adventure, because that game is full of copyright music on every single level. Like, the level designs are designed to go in sequence with the music. When I set out to save Halric, I think Garbu was always at the back of my mind. And having proved that the light corrupted are not lost, I'm convinced that the same must be true for the tempered. Similar to those corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the ether of Garbu's soul has been rendered stagnant. And though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. Hey Newton, how you doing? It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Alicia, and it warrants full investigation. Hang on. When's that Mario Golf game come out? I keep turning this off and it just puts itself back on. This shit. Recent releases. It's not out yet. I think it comes out sometime this month. Not sure when. Let's have a look. Coming soon. They really need to change. I hope the Switch Pro, when it gets announced, I hope the shop is completely different. They need a page system to the shop. This is absolute shit. Especially when you're in the deals section and it's just like 2,000 games on sale, and the further down you get, the more it eats up the RAM on the system and slows it down. It was the same problem Twitch had with its VOD system. It used to be all just on a single page and it would just keep loading and loading and loading your highlights and your VODs and everything. Now it's a page system. They've learned from their mistake. Nintendo needs to learn the same fucking thing. I can't believe a big ass company like that, and whoever designed that shop system didn't think, hang on, loading all of those thumbnails and all that text and everything is going to bog down the system because it's going to fill up the memory. No, perfectly fine. Stupid idiots. That's like basic design 101. I ain't seeing it. Where is it? Yeah, I'll just do a search for it. God, the whole system is running like garbage. Is it just Mario Golf? Mario... What? No. Didn't buy a lot of games from CEX. CEX has been closed. Long time. Mario... Coos bought a load of stuff. He's been buying a load of crap off eBay and that. I have to do spaces on this fucking system again. Why? Okay. I hate the layout on this. Oh. That brings up anything. Mario Golf, $49.99. Release date 25th of the 6th. Oh, got ages to go yet. Doesn't come out until the end of the month. I've got plenty of games lying around. I'll eventually pick one. I might end up playing Elite Dangerous, because I bought the expansion for that. It's had a couple of patches to fix it. I'm just worried with Mario Golf about the whole single-player progress being tied to multiplayer progress, similar to Everybody's Golf. Because every time me and Kus bought an Everybody's Golf game, the second we've realised it's got the same system, we'll just abandon it. It's by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, I'll say, and it warrants full investigation. If there's even a chance we can save Gabu, we have to try. But however much I'd like to race over to Limsa and seek to work and set to work, there's no room for recklessness. Not when a child's life is at stake. As I'm sure Bekluk would remind us, we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. I mean, I even want to play, like, there's a couple of games I'd love to go back and play. Dragon's Dogma, I'd love to play that again. Crysis has just had a trilogy announcement. I have reinstalled the Crysis games, but the first one doesn't want to launch because it doesn't seem to be compatible with AMD. These apparently a patch, but I thought, you know, screw it, I'll just wait until this remaster trilogy comes out. And then I'll play through all three of them. I've never played the third one. Black Desert, when it first launched, me and Kus played it for about a week. It's very focused on market trade, or at least it was. The combat was sort of second in that game, but I think it's changed over the years and it's brought more of a focus on the combat. But yeah, it was basically me with a donkey in a cart, riding pelts back and forth between towns, trading. It got boring quick. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. There's just one problem. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt. And the combined work of the many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Why don't we go speak to Mr. Thunderman? Thunderman? I'm drawing a blank. Thunder Primal. You know, the only decent one that you can actually have a conversation with? Thunderman. Help. I'm drawing a blank. The name's there. Come on, brain. Ramu. Yeah, there we go. Ram. Yeah, why don't we go have a conversation with him? Say, hey, how do you temper your friends? Huh? Yeah, he's the reasonable of all the primals. Maybe he would learn something from him. And all the other primals are just like, rah, rah, die, power. But he just cares about protecting his followers. And the 12s would. But you can actually have a conversation with him. Not of the modern scholars, perhaps, but what of their ancient counterparts? I know the Allegans took a more than passing interest in the subject. And if what we seek is to be found anywhere, it would surely be at the Aether Chemical Research Facility, where they experimented on primals and their worshippers. Good thinking. I've never actually been there myself, but I did read the reports on Aziz's Law, which means we'll be needing an airship. An airship, you see? Meet me at the northern bank of Silvertear Lake. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. We got a Scion airship. We got our own ship. We're not borrowing off Sid anymore. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Well, Thancred and Urianger are off to old Garlemald. I'll keep the information flowing freely between us and the Alliance. After all, close coordination. After all, close coordination's the key to winning this war. How do I edit a macro again? I'll keep that at 20. Macro. Do 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 do. That's better. It's a shame there's not a macro to increase the volume in like increments. So you can set like macro increase increment +5, -5. So when you press that macro, it'll bump it up 5, 5, 5, 5. Similar to how my Stream Deck works. I've got like macros set up here for like audio, like plus and negative, and every time I every time I press them, it'll like decrease the volume in increments of 5 or increase it. That'll be a handy macro. Where am I going? We got our own ship! It's pink. Tataru bought our own airship. How the hell should get the money? You gotta stand there like, this is mine. You can't have it, but you can ride it. Is she did she learn to fly? She's dressed to go. Beep, 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 beep. Ooh. It's pink. I give you Bonanza, the Scion's very own airship. Bonanza. Really? Everybody, to the Bonanza! I built her as a company project with help from our friends at the Rising Stones, and named her for luck and prosperity. Bonanza. Tataru, this is amazing. We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. Our garments were impressive enough, but To build an entire airship? I see the annals did not exaggerate the many talents of the Scion's fabled coinkeeper. Exactly. She's the one that keeps the whole thing running. Kooks, she now builds airships. She manages money. She makes clothes, armor, weapons. I'd also introduce myself as your pilot, except the training didn't go quite as well as I'd hoped. But that's alright, because we've hired this capable fellow here instead. The Bonanza is equipped with a full complement of mana cutters, by the way. Feel free to use them to get around Aziz's Law. This should be my mount. Give it. But enough talk. It's time to fly. All aboard? Why did you dress up if she's not the pilot? What's the point? Oh, okay, we're here. Did I ever mention that I was fond of flying? Because I am. Be it on an airship, an Amaro or chocobo, there's nothing so exhilarating as feeling the wind on your face as the horizon unfolds before you. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way that airship flies. Chitaro's outdone herself. Anyway, here we are on Aziz's Law. And Alvanor's report did not do the scale of this place justice. So, this is where you had your reckoning with Thorin. I wish I'd been with you. The Wisdom of Alec. This appears to be Helix, which means we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and... Yes, I believe I have my bearings. Though this is my first time on Aziz's Law, I do have some familiarity with the place thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I am mistaken, this place leads to an Aetheryte, beyond which there will be an information terminal. I just suggest we begin our search there. Is that crystal always red looking? I can't remember. Ah, you can make the jump. You gotta believe. Time for authority on Allegan artifacts to show what he can do. And here's the terminal. A moment while I search the archives for references to tempering. Beep, boop, boop, beep, boop. Ah, there we are. Iconic corruption. An overview? That sounds promising. Indeed. Let us see what this report has to say. Found it. The contents appear to have been deleted. What? No. Isn't there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid. It may be that another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is where to look. says here that the report was written by someone named Owen. Oh my god, someone with a normal human name! Owen! It is likely that he kept a copy. I would say it's a distinct possibility. Assuming he was a researcher here, he will have had quarters on the Hemisphere. We can ascertain the details at Hemisphere Control. Let us return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the mana cutter. We will need them to reach our destination. I forgot, you already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? No need to waste time accompanying us back to the ship, then. I'll see you at the Hemisphere. I'm sure you have all got mounts by now, you should. Just hang around with me long enough, you've seen I've got a bazillion. Charlie, you should have at least one. Even just a chocobo. Oh look, there you see they've got mana cutters. Ah! Auto run's still on. Why didn't you just use them to get here in the first place? Like, to Aziz's Law. The mana cutters appear to be Ironworks made, but I dare say Tataru will craft her own soon enough. Ooh, we're gonna get a mount. Remount. Welcome to Hemisphere Control. How may I assist you? If the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this note will be able to tell us its number. There. From what I recall of the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of... Warning. An evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Hemisphere is not permitted at this time. Foiled again. In all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the 4th Umbra calamity. I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. Energy level critical. Returning to base for recharging. It's like a Roomba. Well, surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example. Now we resort to that, I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the locks. As for a suitable energy source, a concentrated lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall they are known to form at points of stagnant ether throughout the continent. You seem to recall? Are you honestly telling me that was in the records too? I am. A report sent to the capital mentions that lightning-aspected ether was prone to pooling on the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment. A minor detail, I grant you, but in my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there was no such thing as too much elegant knowledge. Besides, my studies helped me to feel connected to the source, to home. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you is more exhilarating than I can well express. Now, the lightning shot. If I may, I suggest we split up and search the beta quadrants. Oh, but beware of sprites. They are wont to manifest where the ether is stagnant. Really? Must have changed delivery guy. When I ordered from there, it was this small Russian dude. Barely spoke English. Sometimes a woman would deliver as well. I didn't go on. Right. Now then. Lightning shard, suggest you split up and search the beta quadrant. Oh, but beware of sprites. They are wont to manifest where the ether is stagnant. Now you're just showing off. Which makes me think we should make a contest of this. The first to return here with a shard wins. What do you say? Very well. It would be my honour to come third. At least he knows what he's in for. Right, looks like food is ready, so I'm going to take a quick break. I'll keep the feed running. I'm just going to make note of where I've got to clip it. Ah shit! I put my pen, my notepad away. Uh, 54. Right. Let the show continue. Na 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 na. Do 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 do. Oh my god! Do 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 do. 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 Do 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 do. Bravo! That's quite a short adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. I know who this is. Fan Daniel! I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the lightning shard is yours. What? Oh. What? No dramatic entrance? You've changed. You remembered that? In my defense, yeah, it wasn't Van Daniel. I remember now, yeah. We had a competition similar in the past. In my defense, I was caught up in the moment. It isn't every day you meet an honest-to-God's hero, after all. Well, the contest continues, so you had better hurry back. Ah, but one last thing. Thank you, Jasix, for bringing me here. Where? You have a shard? Then you win. I searched high and low, but couldn't find so much as a trace of stagnant ether. It appears Alizé had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have the shard? What is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? And nose for adventure. That is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we could both learn a great deal from Jasix, and not only about the secrets of adventuring. But come, we should attend to our mission. Excellent. The system responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the hemisphere. Only one obstacle remains. The security system within. Should they be triggered, they could make life rather difficult for us. In light of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I'm right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes. But if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get out at the first sign of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck. Well, nothing for it but to sit tight. I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but iconic corruption and overview sounds like a studium thesis. We all have to write one. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of ether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alphinaud's was more philosophical, of course. Political, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. Controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Sharlayan's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, a direct opposite to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the Forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alphinaud was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue that the death with anyone who saw things differently. Argue to the death with anyone who saw things differently. By which I mean the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a little more open-minded. Deep down, he still holds fast to that one belief. I admire him for it. I should have liked to have met young Alphinaud. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned the Allagan civilization as depicted in folklore. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the studium. I didn't. Thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the Students of Balsion convinced me to write one with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good God, an Archon thesis. I shudder to imagine the work involved, but enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Yes, Owen's archive node. It was waiting for me in his chamber. If a copy of his report still survives, it would be stored in this device. Will we find out? Is everything still running alright, guys? We all good? Initializing. Scanning for registered user. User not found. Proceed as guest. Please complete biometric authentication. Verifying. Authentication complete. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I am at your most humble service, Your Highness. It never ceases to amuse me. It's but a pity the effect will not last forever. Olga and Une said as much when they granted me this gift, but until such a time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Search archive for iconic corruption. Searching. One item found. Iconic corruption and overview. The report is locked by the author. Please state password. Who is Owen? Well, go on then, Your Highness. Tell the nice note the password. Right, let's see. Glory be to Alag. Long live Emperor Zandir. Password incorrect. Please try again. Confound it. Come now. Passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance, penis. Password. Oh god, if that works. That's not gonna work. The notion that the password could be something so inane would be laughable were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. What did you just call me? Oh shit, Wild Rose? Wild Rose. Password incorrect. Again, be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. Alright, that's it. I say we dismantle it and manually extract what we need. Now, let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Machina into cooperating, it is them. My friend, Sid. Come, let us bear the node back to the Rising Stones. Threat detected. Fine, I'll let Sid try his hand first. If that doesn't work, we're doing it my way. Reviving the legacy. I should probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Ambro did send word to the Ironworks, but it appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. Nevertheless, I assure you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext, however much I might look forward to seeing him again, him and everyone. But come, let us be on our way. Look at him, all but running. How sweet. Still, it wouldn't do to keep him waiting, shall we? Beep, 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 beep. Large lowborn presence detected. Hey! Scumbag node. Kyle's back too. Wonder what was decided at the council. I'm pleased to see your mission was a success, and no small part due to the bonanza. I take it you have news to share. So do I. Wonderful news, Jasix. Tataru contacted Sid on our behalf, and he is on his way here even as we speak. I will wait. I should like very much to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Kryl? As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to recent events in Garlemald. According to the intelligence from our Dorman allies, the War of Succession rages on and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial Legion in the provinces have begun to move independently of the motherland. Our greatest concern to us is the third. A legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears they have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. Brutus? Aren't they the ones who took in Yotsuyu and Asahi? This bodes well. Danos' movement, meanwhile, remains shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Thancred Nurionje will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such times as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict, and so thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gimel, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of a decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. The Lamindians in particular struggle in their efforts, and Alphanor and Yostola have been called upon to aid them. So long as we are dealing with the Tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible. Which is why we must succeed. And on that cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in Dawn's respite? I'll show Sadie in as soon as he arrives. Blip, blip, blip. We've made the respite cozier than ever. You're going to love it. I understand you took a little trip to Aziz's Law. Raina made himself useful, I trust. Da, 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 ta, ta, ta. Do-do-do. Sid at long last. As important as Garbu is to me, I know only too well how much more is at stake here. Cure could change the whole world. Warning. His Highness is exhibiting elevated blood pressure. Guy's just excited. Sid. Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we've had our hands full. In our defense, you are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. I would have been, had you not fulfilled your promise. I still struggle with that idea. Where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternative version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavours. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something, was it? Na, 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 na. Well, well. A treatment for tempering. And for the next step, you need to find the password to this Allergan's report. Just so. With nary a clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly. Thus, we turn to you. Well, I'd love to say that we could help you, or so I will. Once suitably configured, a Magitech terminal should make short work of identifying the password. I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that I might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Ambroise. It contains an Allergan dictionary. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and set it to work right away. Ding! Dinner's ready. Ah, looks like it's finished. Let's see. Freedom. The password is freedom. Ah, short and simple, just as I said. Would you care to do the honours, Your Highness? I would, milady. Note, open the report entitled Icon Corruption and Overview. Password freedom. Password accepted. Opening report. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanisms by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of an ether of the soul. Said ether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than another. But when a subject is exposed to the ether of an icon, this changes their soul, taking on the properties of the entity in question. By way of an example, exposure to the ether of the fiend Sephiroth would cause a subject's ether to become aligned with the element of earth. As a consequence, the subject would attain heightened affinity with earth-aspected magics, as well as preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. Oh, damn. The changes undergone by the subject are not solely attributed to elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally changed or stagnant during the process. This stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, the thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. In this manner do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanisms of icon corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects, an endeavour in which we were successful, albeit at great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women all, fell victim to corruption, and in accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential by Lord Armon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence I have been stripped of rank and title and will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I'll record it in the hope that one day someone will undertake to do that which I could not, and find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. So not even the Allagans were able to find a cure, or rather were not given the chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Armon's decision. More importantly, this confirms that stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that. True. Yet were we simply to reanimate a tempered soul, I fear it would do naught to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. No, we would somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time, or risk them ever remaining its thrall. If we could only make them remember who they were. Hey, remember those crystals that we had? But of course, memory transference. The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting the technique, it may be possible to archive selective reanimation. That is, limit the effects to only those memories that existed prior to tempering. Through thus restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically draw out the incitements of false faith which had come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see. Theory seems sound. and our experience treating the light corrupted would help us to identify suitable memories for reanimation. But are you confident you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in literal bloodletting. They did, you are right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanisms. And I concede that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. And perhaps it's better we consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable. This time I believe we have reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as this were built with the ability to simulate magics. Which leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of the transference technique. If so, we would be able to conduct years' worth of tests within the space of a few days. Theory, it would be no different from how we identified the password. But it'll take more calculating power. A lot more. I honestly couldn't say whether our equipment would be up to the task. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait. A password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure, and a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. No, he wanted his report to be seen by those who would strive for freedom. Not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective. I believe their motto was freedom through technology or some such. You two, round up as many Magitech terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief. Things are about to get very busy. Lucky we have you to help, eh? Na, 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 na. Right. Suffice to say, I shall be of whatever help I can. Those Magitech terminals won't come cheap. Shut up, Tataru. Some things you shouldn't put a price on. We're getting there, Jasix, one step at a time. As with our first foray into the labyrinth of ancients, we seek to venture into the unknown. And in order to succeed, we require not only knowledge and preparation, but daring besides, just like old times. Not what I want to target. Right. Elgrahatia and I configure the terminals. I want the rest of you to procure supplies. Namely, ceruleum to fuel the terminals and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have of them both, the better. Leave the ice shards to me. I'll round up some adventurers to go on a gathering spree. In that case, I'll trust Jasix and Alizé with the ceruleum. Here's a promissory note for each of you. Take them to the Sky Steel Manufactory in Ishgard and the ceruleum processing plant in Thanalan. People there will give you what you need. Yours is a well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. If it's all the same to you, I'll head to Thanalan. Shall see to it the terminal's already in by the time you return. Valley's eastbound for cerulean processing plant. You'll want to take yourself to Sky Steel Manufactory. Off you go now. Na 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 na. Welcome back, Master Jasix. How may I serve you this day? So, you're after ceruleum. In that case, please present a note to your engineer at the airship landing. He should be glad to assist you. Burp, 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 burp. There? Ceruleum. You've come to the right man. Fair warning though, the price has shot up on account of the uncertainty with the Empire. So I hope you've got the coin. Well now, promissory note from the ironworks. Don't see many of these, not that it's a problem. It's as good as gold to me. Lord Edmond? Someone going to show up here? One must be going to show up. It's very chitty chatty. Hey! Vanu, Vanu.
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places.
His voice changed. His voice changed. Has his voice changed?
As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem.
Never mind. That's twice now when someone opens up with a hello. They sound different, but he sounds the same again.
To that end have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course.
Still sounds different. It sounds like they're getting someone who sounds similar, but it might be him, but it just sounds different sometimes.
Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find.
He sounds slightly different.
I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you? But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day?
It's like they're getting someone. It might still be the same voice actor, But because he's been out of the role for a while, it sounds just slightly off. Like, it still sounds similar, but it's hard to describe. It's the same guy, he just hasn't done the role in a while.
A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me.
That's definitely
Until
a different
now,
voice
our
actor.
only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed.
It's definitely a different voice actor. He's a lot more boisterous. Not more in your face.
Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it.
I'm have to Google now. If they just have some voice actors changed this patch. Emmerich is the same. Just sounds like he's been mainlining caffeine for 3 days straight. Yeah, he just sounds so in your face. I think it's because the guy hasn't done the role in such a while that he just sounds different. People are also saying Sid sounds different, so when we hear his voice as well.
In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
Just doesn't sound like him anymore. It's similar. Again, if it is the same voice actor, I can only put it down to again he hasn't been in the role for a while. Na, 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 na. Let's see what Sid sounds like. Well, this is no longer a recovery room. What a shithole. Are we sure that's wise, having a huge store of crystals in one place?
Who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much? Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it.
Sid still sounds the same. Well, I mean, we know they changed his voice actor from Realm Reborn onward. Nice. He sounds the same. Maybe a little bit deeper.
Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
Never mind, he does sound different.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
Hello, Nero.
It's been a while, hero. You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering.
His voice is different too.
But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allegans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
And again, I recently did a whole new game plus run, so the voices are all fresh in my mind. So all these people that haven't had a role for a while coming back, all being replaced, and they're just not sounding the same. Comfy.
For all the effort it took to track you down after your latest disappearing act, you could find the cure for death, and it wouldn't be worth the trouble.
Not seed. That's not seed. That's literally just some guy going.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Yeah, his voice is a lot more deep and raw. Sid's was never like that.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
I don't like it. Of all the voice changes, I don't like his. It doesn't sound right. It's too deep. It doesn't match Sid. The previous voice actor was perfect. Heck, even the Realm Reborn voice actor was fine for Sid. This one just doesn't fit the character.
Whatever you say, Garland.
Nero's is fine. Obviously, we know it's different. It's definitely a different voice actor, but it sounds fine.
Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin.
Why do they change voice actors so often? There's only one voice actor that makes sense, because obviously they had no choice, because unfortunately that voice actor was murdered. So they had no choice in that one, because that incident was just shit. But everyone else, why do they keep changing so frequently?
All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while.
That guy's an imposter. What are you doing with Sid?
It's overloading.
Chief! She won't last much longer!
You're gonna blow up the rising stones! Shut it down!
We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close! So very close!
Oh!
Quick, cast ice on it! Listen!
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you. There!
Well, that's all burnt to a crisp.
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
Ah, Gaboo!
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
His voice is the same. They've got such a small role to play. Like, it's not often Wedge and Big gets a voice in it. But they always
The
manage...
fault is mine. I'm sorry.
They always manage to keep their voice actors.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
But you're still gonna pay. Cough up the money.
Thank you.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
So we finally have it, the cure for tempering. All that remains is to put it to use. I shall be praying for your success in on the front lines. In the end, we didn't have to pay for the terminals, which is great for us, but I can't help but feel for my counterpart in the ironworks. Counterpart? Ooh, are you and a witch finally eyeing the knot? Alas, the ironworks crew couldn't linger long. Far too much to do. Yet, brief though our time together was, it was bloody good to see them. Forget us not. At long last we have our cure. In theory, at any rate. We cannot be certain until such a time we put it to the proof. I'm quite confident. Well, if we were to test it on someone, then I suggest Gaboo. His symptoms are relatively mild. As long as you exercise due caution. Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, it will be fine. Without further ado then, let's make for Limsa. We've kept Gaboo waiting long enough. Quick, to the Grand Company! I doubt I could contribute much towards what comes next, so I shall cheer you on from afar. Best of luck with the treatment. We'll all be praying for your success. See you in a bit, Lou. While I'm here, I can pull the summoning bell. Nom, nom. Do dabba doo skittle yap babu dabba doo. Na, na, na. Oh wow! You brought back one fire crystal. Ooh, wow, really? It's by far the worst thing you've brought back. Touch badge. Na 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 na. I just see a dude in a wedding dress. Interessante. Ding ding. Oh my god, something I can put on the market board. Right, sorted. Right. This plain Alize is very fond of Garbu, to the extent that I have a hand in it. I shall do all in my power to bring him back. Well, this is the moment of truth. I'll have our host bring Garbu to us at once. Have to try it on someone.
Apologies for the wait.
Oh, it's voiced. It's gonna work. Gotta work.
Gabu, have you been good?
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment?
We have a cure and we're about to test it on poor Gabu.
Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent. With your permission, then, let us begin. Yes, this will do.
I have the power.
And now, it's my turn. Tis done.
No small amount indeed.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allagans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
You got this. You got it.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
Alisaie will succeed, I am certain of it. We need but have faith. Well, this seems as good a spot as any to have a rest.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light-corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alisaie refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
Well, if it's any consolation, she's in awe of your work.
She told you of my graduation thesis. How very embarrassing. Nonetheless, it is comforting and not a little surprising to hear that I'm still capable of impressing my sister. On the rare occasions I'm not annoying her, that is.
Brains.
Alisaie, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
Gabu!
Gabu!
We cure tempering.
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. child, I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gaboo. They helped him to hold on.
So happy.
I'm so proud of you, Gaboo.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them.
Oop, that's not what I want.
Yes, we can. All of them.
Ugh. Bad hiccup. Na, 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 na.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use.
Yeah, it needs a lot of energy.
As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gaboo alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence.
So what about me?
All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gaboo, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
Yes, she animates sweeping brushes and everything.
I have to go now, Gaboo, but the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
So beautiful. We're having too many happy moments. Shit's gonna hit the fan very soon. Calling it now. We did it. We brought back Gaboo. And if I have any say in the matter, he'll be the first of many. Alice will be exhausted from her efforts, but you wouldn't think so to look at her now. If she is ready to press on, then so am I. You may recall that in order to procure the ingredients for Angelo, we had no choice but to surrender ourselves to the whims of the pixies. But I should have done so with far better grace had I known what we would go on to achieve. Hey, I'm still in touch with Feul. She can bring stuff across. Like master, like pupil. The trace of a wry smile is visible on Ystola's lips. As she will be at pains to remind me, I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first. This seems as good a time as any. Come, let us make for her cave. No, it's a problem with the PS5 console. It's not specific to this game, it's just in general. There's like a slight delay to like the mouse cursor. Like when it translates the movement of me moving the mouse. It's slight, but it's there, and it can sometimes be a pain when you're clicking on things. We're now going to go about the world curing everyone of being tempered. Love this tune. Grown on us. It's been some time since Master Matoya last saw you, Stola. What a lot they have to talk about. You remember, when last we came here, it was to find out why the others had collapsed. If someone had told me that they had been whisked away to another world, I would probably have laughed in their face. We live and learn, eh? Live and learn, hanging on you tomorrow. Master Matoya is something of a legend among Archons. I very much look forward to meeting her. If not the dressing down, if not the dressing down I am liable to receive for my inept attempts at summoning you. The dressing down. I take it you are ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of Master Matoya and people? Very well.
narier word from you all this time than you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
Her voice has changed. Different voice actor for Matoya too. How many more have changed?
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you set your heart on staying.
Yeah, her voice is different.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
Yeah, you just open your mouth and tell her everything. Nanny.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
No, thanks.
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I am proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day. So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create porxes with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures. But If I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother Porksy, as it were.
Okay.
Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
Love the music in here. Porksy that produces Porksies. What an inspired idea. By the way, Jasix, do you think I misspoke earlier? I assure you it was not my intention to embarrass anyone. Yes, you put your foot in your mouth, or rather in your staller's mouth. Where does she mean, you think? Some manner of hidden workshop, perhaps? Mouldy old hole. You really must miss the place. In case you've ever wondered, Alphanor got his innocent streak from our mother, and it can be rather endearing, even useful in certain situations. But most of the time it just makes me want to shake him. Why, you Stoller? Alright, off to my old workshop then. Anything required to make your familiars there. That may be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what has become of it. There's sure to be a handful of feral familiars and mayhap a monster or two, but nothing to trouble the likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place payment for my help. Fine, we'll do it. Good girl. Now, if there are no other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my Paragors ahead to let you into the workshop. You need only tell him who you are. One can't be too careful after all. Off you go. Na, 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 to the laboratory. I thought we were going there. Like another section of there. Looks like we're going to our building there in the far distance. Na, 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 na. Judging by the unruly state of the floor without, I think it's safe to assume there will be no shortage of unruly fauna within. Add to that the undisturbed secrets of the workshop, and we have the makings of an adventure. The workshop was an unforgiving place even before the Exodus. I doubt the years of neglect have improved. The grass could certainly do with a trim. I may have mentioned, Alicia and I were still very young when we departed with the Exodus. I envy you, Stoller, for remembering this city as it once was. Greetings, Ribbit, and welcome to my good mistress's relict. Purogo is my name, and I am honored to be your guide. Within you will find a space dedicated to the making of familiars, along with a cavern wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, that the place has not played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years, and will, I regret, be in some disarray. But rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it you do not lose your way. Now then, Ribbit, only say the words and I shall show you in. Toya's Relic. So, Jasix, shall we lead the van, or would you rather I followed up the rear? Whatever you prefer, I'm happy to adapt. So come, let us go and make our mother Poxy. Make our mother Poxy. I was still a child when I last came here, but now I'm rather more capable. Not that Master Matoya seems to have noticed. Mayhap she will have. She will when I have cleaned up the mess she left. I'm no stranger to epoxy making, as you know, and that must count for something. Though it has been a while since last I joined the fray, I have followed Alize's example and practiced whenever possible. My healing magics are ready as always. Welcome back, Lou.
Victory will be ours! Victory will be ours!
I stand ever ready.
Victory will be ours!
My strength is yours.
Open the music.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
First things first, we need to harvest some clay. We will be counting... Whoa. We'll be counting on your local knowledge. The clay can be had at the Clay Clot Cauldron, Ribbit. Through this portal, if you would. What creatures have since taken up residence, I wonder? Please follow me, Ribbit, and put down any pests that bar the way. I like this. Hooked on this tune. Allow me to assist you with the gap, Ribbit.
There!
I do not imagine the place would be so infested. I did not imagine.
There!
Is the video and audio and everything alright, guys? We're all good.
Leave the healing to me.
Gloves are off.
The clay is just across the way, but you'll need to deal with the Mudman first, Ribbit. Is that supposed to be a golem? Aye, this is what happens when you neglect to tidy up. Mudman. Yeah, is going ballistic.
This is going to leave a mark.
Rise of tomorrow.
Leave the healing to me.
Oh shit. Ah!
I will not hold back.
Yeah, I noticed the mudmen in the walls there. There we go.
Going to leave a mark.
Oh fuck.
I will not hold back.
Ooh.
Away with you!
Yes. Excellent work, everyone. Now we have our clear ribbit. Let us return to the interface. Interface. If I don't know better, if I didn't know better, I would say you were having fun. Riotear's having his first adventure. Leave him be. Let him enjoy it. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. 475. Garbage. Next, we need to get the water flowing again. It will be my pleasure to show you to the Clear North Cauldron. Please use this portal. The Clear North Cauldron. That's gushing sound. There must be a water vein. Correct. And believe me when I say it, it's icy cold. Watch your step. They get this ear looked at. It's fine if I'm just listening, but as soon as I start speaking while the music's going, this ear starts freaking the hell out. It starts just crackling on like crazy. Too many years of having these in my ear. In fact, I'll take them out for a bit. The audio doesn't sound weird to you guys, does it? I've just put my speakers on and they go into the line in on the PC, so hopefully it hasn't like made it so the audio sounds doubled. Cool. For your own safety, I ask you keep close to me, Ribbit. Whoa, big pudding. Cave gelatin. Gotta love the mic filter. I can have my TV on now at a reasonable volume and this filter will block it out. I don't know how much it picks up when I'm speaking though. Oh shit! It's a trap! What I need to do, I need to start just listening to it through my TV instead of these earphones because I'm destroying my hearing. This ear's already screwed. I said if I'm just listening, my ear's fine, but the second I start speaking while there's audio coming through the earphones, my ear just starts crackling on like crazy. It's weird. Been going on for a while now. All those years at the Central and that have done me hearing in. Please wait while I move the lift, Ribbit. Obviously the only thing I can't hear is alerts. I just have to check on them every now and then. Not that they go off very often. I must say though, I much prefer this setup where I'm not having to wear earphones and that. A lot more comfortable. Obviously, I just can't have the TV I just can't have it blaring loudly, otherwise this will eventually pick it up. It'll probably be more prone to picking things up when people start speaking. If it gets above a certain volume, anyway. A little spring yonder ought to put a spring in your step, Ribbit. Key of gelatin. Another lift, Ribbit. Just a moment. I sense a mischievous presence, Ribbit. Please take care. Nixie. That familiar was made with stormwater. It plays rough. Have care. When even your Stola advises caution. It looks so cute though, look at it. Let's play, let's play! Water, water becomes spears, things of flesh and bone here. Right. Water, water, flow so swift, wash away and set adrift.
This is going to leave a mark.
Right.
Just the beginning.
Ah, such fun. More water. We need more water. Yeah. Stay here in the middle. Are we supposed to be doing something here?
I will not hold back.
Water, water, gather round, shroud the sky and soak the ground. Wait, what? What was I supposed to do there? We were supposed to springboard up, weren't we? Everyone else just stood there like lemons. So I thought, I'll just follow their lead. Cast of tomorrow, the round that we walk is lost to the floor. The crowd is building the wages of blood. Cast of tomorrow.
There! Just the beginning.
Right, so what do I do here? If they all just stand here like lemons, so I can't hit them. What do I do here? Can I actually get up there? I was right the first time. No, my water is gone. I can't lose, I won't. Why won't you get hit? We're lost in the flood. We're crying into falling the rage of the blood. Cast of tomorrow.
I will not hold back.
What's it doing? Oh shit, Alf, no, I hear you.
This is going to leave a mark.
Oh. All right, I give up. You won. What have we got? To have closure after all these years. Wait, was it you who created that familiar? You stole, I created that. The water is flowing again, Ribbit. Let us head back. Last but not least, we need to fire up the kiln. Master Matoya will be getting impatient, assuming she hasn't fallen asleep. Step right through, Ribbit, and I will guide you safely to the kiln fire cauldron. The last one should make we end up down at the back there. Whoa, this place looks cool! Look at the cool multicolored lava. God's heavens. Is the magma rainbow coloured? Spectacular. The product of dissolved crystals, lest you wonder. That's all dissolved crystals. Off we go, Ribbit. Please try not to fall behind. Look over there, like a lava lamp. What the ribbit? Bad demon. A little magma can't stop us, Ribbit. It's Noah the frog who departs lava. Ribbit, it's that big brute again. That's definitely going to be the boss. It's following us. This is cool, look at it. Party. There's a smaller one. Honestly, smite this fiend once and for all, Ribbit. Oh, he's not the boss. What's Lou up to? What you doing? Wonder how Kush is getting on.
The gloves are
He's
off.
doing alright. What a fiery battle that was, and I don't mean the magma. Our destination awaits. That takes care of the kiln, Ribbit. Aye, let us return to Master Matoya. Alright, it's time to bake ourselves a porksy. That thing's huge.
Right then, let's get this over with.
That was quick.
Newborns are wont to be difficult. Show her who's in charge.
Mother Porksy. Awesome porcelain. Okay. Don't show any fear. You can smell it. As pugnacious specimen, just like its creator. Pugnacious. Pugnacious. Alright, let's see how well you handle the big girl. Cool. It's about to get turbulent here. Take care you don't get sucked in. Oh crap! Mama! That went well. Try that again, shall we?
Hold back!
That's the other thing about the AI though. When something like that happens, like an AoE, they'll just stand on the spot. They'll not continue attacking. They'll just run to a safe spot and then stay there.
Just the beginning.
She's hidden herself. Find her quickly or you'll be in for a world of pain. Sneaky little shit.
will not hold back! Going to leave a mark.
Come on. Get in line. Let's go. We did it! Yatta! Omedeto! Ambamwa! Heirloom Jacket of Mid.
There we are, quite tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
Father Tempered. Iosia.
That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some porkses. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy. A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
Oh, look at the symbol on the wood there. I didn't notice that. The monk. Must be others on all our shelves. I didn't notice that there. That bit sprite. There, look in the back. Never mind. Quick. Three for one an army. Oh.
Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos.
Oh.
And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the Mother Porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest, too.
In addition to the Porksies, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
Back to Kiev. Lest you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with Y'shtola. They are as peas in a pod, are they not? As I followed your deeds through history, I came across the names of a great many distinguished individuals, such as Commander Hext, Master Matoya, and it has been a delight to meet them in the flesh. I heartily look forward to making the acquaintance of the rest, not least the Azure Dragoon. Let's see. Brilliant minds, rapier wits, humour drier than Thanalan. Appearances aside, I'd say the two Matoyas are mirror images of each other. The Admiral's resolve. Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. I think what I'll do is I'll put these back in, but I'm just going to turn it down for me. Keep the volume the same on feed. Turn it down a scooch for myself. It's usually just combat when it gets loud, you see. Every other time, it's not so bad. Test, test, test. 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go. That'll do. Right. I'll just turn it down a little touch for me. So what I'll do is I'll put that to 90. Turn that up. Check in on my ventures. Da, 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 da. Really? Really? She brought us back a fire crystal before. Now she's brought us back a water crystal. What is going on with adventures lately? Let's see. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. Right, there we go. As my gear probably needs a repair as well. In fact, what I'm going to do is... That's better. I'll leave it like that. Do-do-do-do. Neum. Alright. Let's go up here. Melvib a visit. Hi, Captain Thuldred. Ever a welcome sight. Tidings for the Admiral, you see. Is presently receiving guests, but for the Scions, I know she will make an exception. Follow me. Who else is here? Oh. Well, Walden the Fishies. See, has your voice changed as well? My friends, what brings you here this day? Found a cure for tempering. Is this true? By the Navigator, a cure for tempering. It'll cost you 1 million gil a pop. As often as I've been in awe of you, Scions, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it. Here in Limsa, and production of more familiars have already begun. You have my thanks, truly. This will do much to advance the cause of peace. Yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beastman. Ah, even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For though summoning and the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our blood past behind. Bloody past. It was I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Laminsians have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagan for control over the seas has only grown fiercer. A matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. Survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed to all who'd listen, and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. And I thought it's high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbours in Vilbrand than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. Aye. Acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder without them. I am given to understand that their leader, Captain Hilfrey, has been bedridden for some while with an ailment of the lungs. Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads a man named Sicard, but recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the rogues with uncovering his motives. They have learned naught of any value. Leave it to us. We have a nose for the truth. Whatever the Sigurd wants, we'll find out. Truly. I would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learn then. Good luck. The Admiral is right. The cause of the conflict needs to be addressed. We'll do what we can to ease the way, but it ultimately falls to the Leminsians to make peace with their neighbours. I know naught of this city, save what I've read or heard in passing, so in this matter I will follow your lead. By way of a first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries about town. Someone must know this Sigurd. If you could approach the pirates, Jasix, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. Hey, my friend. Curious about Sigurd, are you? As am I, my friend, as am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the Thalassocrator permits us to attack only Gallian vessels. Yet these have all but vanished from the sea since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. Cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So how, then, are they aligning their coffers? Whatever their secrets, they are not like to share with their rivals. But mayhap you will have more luck. Sure where I'm going for this one. Alright. Oh. Greetings and welcome to the missing member. No, really. All people are welcome to dine here. There's absolutely no danger of dismemberment. Okay. Roswan. Eh? You want to know about Sickard? He's a wily bugger, is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded it for Munket's place at the old Hillfrest side. That was the time we raced the executioners for our pick of the Empire's fleet. But the Garleans are gone, and them days with them. Owing to which, we've all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet. With that, jumped up bilge rat Sickard landing the juiciest whatever it may be. Not that we sirens are struggling, mind. We do well enough guarding fishing boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. That's going to change if we make peace with them. Get the first pick of the produce for our troubles, see? Quality stuff at a bargain price. This we passed our sisters as can't sail on account of getting old or wounded with child. They cook it up and sell it for pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old ways, don't get me wrong. But when I see the girls with their little ones, I think myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't all bad. Biddly 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 biddly. My guy sidestepped all on his own there. It's happening again. The drift is happening again. Walking through the city, one would never suspect this was, until recently, a bastion of piracy. The Admiral is to be commended for overseeing so swift a transformation. As I went about making my inquiries, I chanced upon a shop that boasted a rather enticing selection of sweet meats. Perhaps we could take Garbu and Graha there one day. Say everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first? So, just as the Imperial prey began to disappear, Sickard turned to the executioner's fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew have been indulging themselves as never before. But no amount of drink seemed to loosen their tongues as to how they are coming by their coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbour Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. I get the feeling I know who they're dealing with. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Horia Balders, who had been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite her worsening relationships between the beast tribes and the Balaskari, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that the kobolds and Sahagan lack the means with which to summon them. Do you mean to say the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? Right. All indications point to that conclusion, yes. Though we have no hard evidence yet, we must investigate further. Agreed. So how do we proceed? Well, I have an idea about that. In fact, I've already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Wee. If Alfnor's theory proves well-founded, it would go some way to explaining the executioner's vehement opposition to peace. Do you remember how Alfnor pretended to be some manner of merchant to infiltrate Yulmore? Well, I bet you 10 gil he's about to reprise the role. The search for Sigurd. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Limsa, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction and will shortly pose as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Ostran's Embrace in Lower Lanacea shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. This is my favorite area in 1.0. It's the green and the white rock edges and everything. It's pretty. Just a shame it ran like shite in 1.0. That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait. He truly is in league with the bloody executioners. Surely be wary of those allied to the Admiral. Scions not least of all. Compared to yours and Jasix, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of buyer. Raha's right. And even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. Genteel? Very well. I leave it to you, Graha. Got business with me, cat boy? Hi. You're the crystal wholesaler? That I am, but you're no merchant. So what do you want the crystals for? Don't look at us, you idiot. You'll give yourself away. Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you need crystals to make staffs. Like that fine specimen you've got there. That's right. I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you show me your ways. Well, we don't invite just anybody into our storehouses. It takes time to establish trust, you understand. Look, I have a large and urgent commission. The quality is satisfactory. I will not quibble over the price. Alright. It's plain that's no ordinary crystal adorning your staff. So I'll make an exception. Come with me. I gotta try Nikki's staff. I knew he was gonna stick his thumb, so I was expecting him to double thumb it. Hey. It seems to be working. Let's follow them. While I was in and not a single frame drop. I think it's whenever somebody else comes on. Because at the minute it's probably just me and me mother sitting on Facebook. I think it's when Christopher comes home and gets on his. That's when it just suddenly goes, panic. But obviously it just does it for like 2-3 minutes and then it stops, but it spews out a crap ton of frames. I think this area is pretty. Look at it. Beautiful. Na 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 na. Given how long he spent playing the Crystal Exarch, you'd think Raha would be a better actor. Honestly, if it hadn't been for that staff, we must remember to thank Tataru. He went into that tunnel, quietly now. Second. You won't find any finer. Especially not for the price. Indeed, I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about them, if that's your worry. They're from Ogmaro, if you take my meaning. Stuff's as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed. So, how much do you want? Ogmaro. Taken from the kobolds, just as we suspected. Look out! It's a trap. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around, slowly. He's got green hair. Kill him. I'm Sickard, acting captain of the bloody executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are, scions. And we also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So, we've established you aren't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? You are bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, and so I shall return the favour. We came here to learn why the bloody executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limsa Laminsa make peace with the kobolds, you would lose the source of your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag, but it don't say nothing about beastmen. Only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Him especially. Now the Maelstrom were worrying about dirtying their fancy red clobber. You lot stormed Ogmaro and battered bleeding Titan himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors, we are. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after them. But with the Garleans gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on except the beastmen. So let us have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face, unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa has some other cause to hide in the cave. In a cave. Well said. Well said indeed. Alright. I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. The Astalicia. I trust she won't turn down the invitation. Where? A big yawn. Though I have some passing knowledge of prior events, I am yet ill-qualified to meddle in Liminsian affairs. It's not my place to argue with Sigurd, much as I would have liked to. Nay, it is for the Admiral to deal with him and the bloody executioners both. By bringing them to the negotiating table, we have played our part. I don't know about you, but it was all I could do to stop myself punching Sigurd in the smirking face whenever he opened his mouth. Why'd the music just suddenly die? On rough seas. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. Timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa are not to be trifled with. But all's well that ends well. Grahatia's timely provocation had the desired effect, and Sigurd has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. Yawn. Oh, hang on. Are they done with another Venchi? No. Captain Thuldred, your companions have already reported to the command room. Will you be joining them? I can feel the temp rising in this room. Welcome back, my friends. What news? So, they have been stealing crystals from the kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sigurd's invitation, and I would have you join me as my guests. The truth of Limsa hangs upon, or the future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness. This is gonna go well.
Look who's come crawling! Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sigurd, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
Against the warrior Blight. Elidibus. Yeah, that was the last thing I did yesterday. You should know, Lou. You know the story? I've been skipping it all.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Especially that moment there, where it mimics the Final 14 logo. Yeah, I got a couple of shots.
Too bloody right! Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take!
Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlid and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all Aminsons here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
Oh shit. A duel!
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
Oh, crap. Is she gonna win here? Is he gonna take over Limsa? Are they gonna kill off the Admiral? Fuck off.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
Oh, there he is.
It's the captain!
Captain Elfair!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Limsa Laminsa.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
Damn whippersnappers!
That's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
Buccaneers.
You're bloody idiots is what ye are.
At that.
Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You have the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Well, that was different. Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hilfred would intervene. But full glad I am that he did. It would have been a shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson, and we have made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains to do likewise with our neighbours. The great ship Vilbrand. Now, I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can first be wrested from the grips of their god. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us. We will open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Some 50 years passed when the Sahagins swarmed at our hulls. In ever greater numbers, Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. To men shall go the bounty of the sea, to kobolds shall go the bounty of the land. An ostensibly equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving it in to claim the northern reaches of Lanacea, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed answered the bloodshed, and on it went, till every elm of Vilbrand bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw. And with their kindred blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their temper. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them, and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies. Be it. They would welcome us into their midst, not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan there and then. Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely. He is the fish I would catch, but he will not be alone, nay. He will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace. And there we may venture founders. I venture founders? Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Mistbeard used to take goods and not life. Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. So, friends, what think you of our strategy? Effective tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of ether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Time during which Alizea would be defenseless. Even should we all look to her protection, I'm not convinced we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take the risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesleen would do. Had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. So I'm going to cure that priest, or die trying. I believe in you, Alizea. You can do it! But I believe in you too. You and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. It is settled then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We will join you there anon. Camp Overlook. What's everybody doing? Be under no misapprehension. The extent of the High Priest's tempering is like to far exceed that of Garbu. But then his was a relative mild case, milder indeed than the majority of those who we wish to save. The coming mission will be a truer test about treatment. I have no doubt that Alize will succeed with the cure, if we can but afford her the time. Alphonor wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose was to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us and focus on your own task. Indeed. And should you want for ether, you need only say the word. Gaboo! Did you follow us here? There's something important that I want to say to the High Priest. Express, state, say. Please let me come with you, please. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, alright? My apologies for the wait. Took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of the returning of their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the Nabal. If you are ready, let us proceed to the Ugmara mines at once. Beep, 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 beep. I say hell nah. Ah, help! This thing's too big. This aetheryte will bear us to our quarry. Should he make the summon Titan, as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. To this, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain till Elysia's work is done. But remember, none must die. We weaken them and let Elnzir do the rest. It is time. Steer the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond this squall.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufistvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye, just as we thought.
Denied.
Now, Alize! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Go, Poxy!
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Let's do this. I'm beginning the incantation. The girl seeks to harm the Patriarch with vile magics. Kill her! Slaughter, slay, kill!
We must protect Alize! There!
You're in my sights.
Hey Abs, how you doing?
There. You're in my sights.
There!
Yes, it's ready. Go, Angelo. What sorcery is this? Alize, are you alright? This tampering is too severe. Can't finish the job. So one person's ether alone is not enough.
Oh, just what we need.
Hello. We're targeting Alize. Everyone gather close.
There!
You're in my sights. You're in my sights.
Alfredo, lend Alize our
Here you
ether.
are, Alize.
Thanks, you two. I'll give it another try. Bombs. We can't let them get near Alizé. I'm nearing my limit. Curses. More of them.
I need more ether!
Ooh.
Just a little more!
Seven hells, there's too many. Leave this to me. Stand clear, all of you. That's gonna hurt him. Is he dead? Ugh. Of all the reckless things. Alizé, now's your chance. Alright, please, please let this work. My head, the pain, the pain. Still not enough. Almost there. Jasix, please lend me your ether too. You're dead now, girl. Finished. Done for, dead. No, you don't. No, Admiral, it's too dangerous. I made my decision before I came here. No matter what it costs me, Limsa will have peace. Slay the last one. Exterminate, destroy. Down till the end. We fall to the end. I'm doing Reaper. I was going to do Paladin since it's obviously key to the story this time round, but I thought, as soon as I saw Reaper, I was like, Jasix, a little more ether, just a little more, and I can finish this. Thank you. It will work this time, I promise.
Yes, this will do. Here I go.
Go, Poxy! Take my ether. My ether's denser.
Go, Angela!
It's mine and Ardvert's ether. Take it.
Did it work?
What? What is the meaning of this?
You did that.
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
No. No, 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 no! Why? Why would I do such a thing?
Retreat!
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Gaboo!
Gaboo! What are you doing here?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it, and you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already, so please, end the suffering.
He remembers.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the Divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter, of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds.
Hey, look, it's me on the right. I think it actually... Same hairstyle anyway.
And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole, I fought, I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die.
Yeah. Fire away.
Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
He's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it. No way would he do it. He shot the floor. He shot the floor. Or the sky. Reach for the sky.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
Oh, he fired up in the air, but a bit of the rock crag just came down. Oops.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
Don't fuck it up. How much more is left of this part of the patch content? Before the next. This is the last part before the recent patch. It would seem we have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next, we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from our only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true. So instead I will say thank you for helping us to plot a new course, not only for Limsa, but all Eorzea. Da, 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 da. Judging by the complaints my back is making, I have overreached myself. The ravages of old age. Yeah. I like to do one chunk per day. I've done 3 so far. There's only this one and then the final one to go. If I could befriend you all, then surely other kobolds can befriend men too. And I'll do everything I can to help, facilitate, assist, help. Abu is wise beyond his years. It's all very well leaders signing peace treaties. It falls to individuals to bridge the gap. I dare say we could all do with a rest. Alize not least of all, given the amount of ether she has been expending of late. Future's rewritten, yeah, so this is it. That's a dragon shadow. That looks like Bahamut. It's something.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
But it can't be. And it could be. But it can't be. But it could be. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
Everyone's mouth.
What in the world is that?
Nanny?
A tower?
Why is it firing a beam up into the sky?
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
I wonder who put that there.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seed Seer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
Oh boy.
Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
Excusez-moi, monsieur. I must... Ah, never mind. I was going to fly over, but nope. Big Wall says no. That's not serving to make another dull mood, is it? Copy. Yeah. Guess we'll find out. Whatever Flandanian or whatever his frickin' name is up to. Fan Daniel, that's his name. What a stupid name. Fan Daniel. My name is Fan Daniel. The most least threatening sounding Asian name. Fan Daniel. Oh, it isn't visible from here. The locals report that a tower-like structure has appeared to the south. Garbu, don't worry. He's with our Maelstrom friends, meaning we're free to deal with the latest problem to fall uninvited into our laps. There's quite a lot of voice actors been changed in this patch, I've noticed. So Emmerich, Sid, Nero. I think there was more. It appears to be business as usual inside the city. At least we'll be able to tell us if there have been any developments without. Matoya, her voice changed as well. Seeds doesn't fit. Seeds
Thank
is
you
too...
for coming so soon.
Seeds is really low and gruff now, and it just doesn't seem to fit anymore. Everyone else's is fine, but Seeds is just...
I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Roca preserved!
That's not Bahamut.
It can't be.
Dinani?
The palace! After them!
Unless it's his sister.
You're here. Good.
I can't remember, what was the reason for Bahamut's rage again? Was it because his sister was similar to Nidhogg in that? His sister was killed or something like that. Ah, there he is.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why, even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
I'm Van Daniel!
Is that Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it! Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fan Daniel, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
The towers. What are they for?
My, straight to business, is it? Suit yourself.
Oh.
It is my intention to recreate the final days, to which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Ascians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right, though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging.
I'm reminded that some men just want to see the world burn.
Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering!
He is nuts.
I'm different, you see, from the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment.
Does Xenos know that that's your end goal? He wants to revel in the combat with me for all eternity. I don't think he'll like you wanting to wipe it all clean.
Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles.
Spectacles!
We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
Telophoroi? Is that Bahamut's sister?
But I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Luna Bahamut, will burn your cities
Luna Bahamut.
and everyone in them.
What? Bahamut of the Moon? What? We've had Bahamut, Neo Bahamut, and now
Everyone
Luna
out.
Bahamut.
My men will tend to the blaze.
Holy shit balls, holy shit balls, holy shit balls. Our scouts report that the Ascian and his dragon have left Gerbania. It seems this was purely a social visit. What part could these towers feasibly play in the Telophorus' plans, do you think? I, for one, am at a loss. For now, we should bear word of these developments to the others. I only hope Thancred and Urianger are safe. Our objectives were different. I could understand why Elidibus and his fellows acted as they did. Van Daniel? It will take some time to make sense of it all, if indeed there is any sense to be found. Are you alright, Jasix? The rest of us are fine, if a little singed. That dragon let us off lightly. Honestly, though, only a madman would choose the name Luna Bahamut. Or choose the name Luna Bahamut. Which just about sums up Van Daniel, I suppose. Thank goodness everyone's safe. We've managed to put out the fires, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Raban, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Melvin tells me, you're due some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Very well. But if you need our help, don't hesitate. And take care, both of you. So you really did it. You found a cure for tempering. Makes me want to do something heroic right now. Speaking of which, I'd better get ready to set out for the tower. If an Ascian is on the prowl, it's not to be long before we call on you and yours again. Rest now while you still can. To the moon, Alan! So that's a Bahamut of the Moon. Okay. Does that mean we've got a Luna Garuda, a Luna Titan, and everything to look forward to? Though my new are rather old, by which I mean young, though this body has a good deal more stamina than the one I wore out in the first, I confess I've been looking forward to a moment's respite. We've had a busy few days, haven't we? She stole her return just before us, and it seems she knows about the towers too. Ah, how good it feels to come home to the rising stones. It's here my heart feels most at peace, and my mind the clearest. It would seem you have had quite an eventful time in my absence, but I am fully restored now and ready for more. Welcome back, Jasix. Make yourself comfortable and let me know if I can get you anything. Ah, you're back too. Good. We've received the reports from the Alliance. As we are all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes. This Van Daniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged, perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime, theatrics, he gave away a little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days, and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. Yeah, she's receptionist, armor and weaponsmith, builder of airships, dealer in tax and trade. He also called his dragon Luna Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. Creature certainly did resemble the Elder Primal, but it was pink. That may be, but the fact that it answered to Van Daniel would suggest they are not one and the same entity. Make it more probable that it is some manner of simulacrum born of Asian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Yustola? I have been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered, I judged it best to provide them with the cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I travelled to Uldar and delivered the Porxies to Her Grace, along with detailed instructions on their use. Yet my visit changed to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The immortal flames have been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Emet-Selch when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Emet-Selch claim that the number of their kind have been abducted, and that men are responsible. Naught is known of the perpetrators as yet, but the immortal flames went about investigating the abductions. They came upon one of Van Daniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yangsha. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little now save remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Estinian! Estinian? Now just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be the first to welcome it, but the truth is, we will struggle even to find him. You let me and Kryl worry about that. We'll sniff him out, no matter where he's hiding. Just put a tracker on him. She's Lord Jack the Estinian. If indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless. So if there's no objections, we shall depart at once. There's Lord Jack the Estinian. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of the proxies. They would doubtless appreciate it. Might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? It would be fresher for the task ahead. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. Oh dear, you're not enjoying your adventures. 'Twas ever the way. The world often needs saving. And save it we shall. I, for one, do not intend to allow the nihilistic madman to take us all to the grave with him. Not when the future holds such promise. Nay, I will do all in my power to protect those who I hold dear, just as you have always done. Meanwhile, somewhere in the world, somewhere in the locks.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
How long's the final patch content? Hopefully it's a couple of hours. Like 5 hours or so, like the others have been. Hello.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
There's something wrong with him. He's been tempered or something. Glory be. Zombie!
Glory be. Glory be to Garlemald!
Blue eyes? Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, what is going on? Why has he got blue eyes? Meanwhile, he's still just sitting there. He's patient.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life.
First.
Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Yeah, he's gonna flood the land with primals.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing him that you await his coming, though I confess I may have singed him a little in the process.
Just a little.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
The guy's a cuckoo.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
And off he goes. He's on the move! What was wrong with that one? Features rewritten. Well, that didn't have like a long cutscene. Huh. So one patch left to go. And then we're all up to date. In the face of this new draconic threat, we would indeed benefit from Estinian's presence. Yet I cannot help but wonder how Kryal and Tataru intend to locate him. Certainly seem confident, however. Samurai is sore yesterday. Alright, that's another patch done. We'll be done tomorrow. But I'm going to call that there for now, guys. This one didn't take... Well, I mean, I got on sharper today, so I'm not up till after clock like I was yesterday. Cool, right. I'm going to call that there for tonight, guys. And I shall be back again tomorrow for the final patch content. We'll see where this is going. Until then, thanks for sticking around. If you're new to the channel, as always, feel free to that follow button. If you scroll down, you find a link to my Twitter and YouTube. All final VODs and prior VODs of games can be found over there. I'm going to start looking at other games, try to decide what I want to play next after this. I'm going to leave the raids until later. I'm not going to like dive into them because I haven't done any of the in-game raids yet. I just wanted to do the story for now. I'm going to take a break from it once I've done this. Play something else. Don't know what. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. Have a good night. I'll see you again tomorrow. Peace.